and the lunar eclipse, releasing the past, breakthrough, pushing limitations, and healing. So healing comes through quite a bit in this reading. So should we see what you heal? Or let's see which potentials you are integrating here for your future. Let's have one card for what you heal. Change. You released fear of the unknown. You healed listening to everybody's advice. You listen to your own advice now. What feels right, what feels good, and what feels appropriate. So let's see. Which potentials are you integrating right now? Wow. We have gifted with the Fool, Curse Breaker, and Death. Wow. Your compassion changes fields. Your mindset changes lives. And you've been through a fulfilled transformation. You're the curse breaker, probably the generational curse breaker, because you're creating new roots. You rebirth a whole system here, because you don't only work with your avatar, you work with your whole spirit self. You are always in transmission with your spirit self, and you transmit this energy to others through your eyes. You are integrating because you don't only work with your avatar, you work with your whole spirit self. You are always in transmission with your spirit self, and you transmit this energy to others through your eyes. You are integrating logic and reason in a new format. We have anchoring in here. Energy medicine, body temple, vibrational healing. Okay. So, you healed. You healed. Energy medicine, body temple, vibrational healing. We have anchoring in here. Energy medicine, body temple, vibrational healing. Okay. So, you healed. You healed, and you are a beautiful healer that spreads understanding and knowingness, knowledge, and a sense of belonging, a sense of self, and a sense of security into this world. You're creating new roots. So, the healer's job is to stay in its own vibration, which is a paradox, right? Because when you stay in your own vibration, you are not in resonance with those people you want to heal. So, I feel like the lesson here that you placed on yourself was to realize in which area you want to light work and where you want your resonance to be established. In order to have the biggest impact that you can have, you just need to be yourself, right? Because we always have the impact as big as we can have it, no matter how big it seems. So when people match your vibration, then they can decide if they want to be so-called healed or not. And there will come people that meet you and decide that you are the reason that they can, not the reason, but the proof that they can never be healed because they walked to a healer and it didn't work. This is free choice, and this is why we had in the beginning the everybody's on their own journey path. It's truly our job to inspire and support each other, to be of service. But it's not about saving or helping to an extent that screws up your vibration, because that truly doesn't help the collective field to rise beyond the limitations of fear or anxiety. So this is a big realization here. This is a rebirth. And you're giving yourself the right advice here to live life every day new to the fullest, with a lot of gratitude. This is what I see here. You're the curse breaker. And you are extremely gifted. So keep doing what you're doing here, because I see that you inspire a lot of people around you. You're pushing beyond those limitations and you're healing. So this is the message for today. I hope you enjoy it, guys, and I see you next time. Bye. Hey guys, welcome to another message from Spirit. We will have a look what comes up for you. We have the King of Pentacles, the Three of Swords, and the Two of Cups. What a journey you've been on here. Here, I feel like you will. Aiming from, not only for, but you also look for a certain direction here. You know that you can only perceive the vibration that you are, and this is why you guided yourself here to become a very beautiful frequency within your whole system. This is why
How you doing, man? Hope all is well for you today. The week is going good for you, man. It's a beautiful day. get after it. Hey, thank you for the follow. I appreciate you. I'm working on a website right now. This is kind of a bit of how I'm getting back to working on my website. It's been a little minute, so I gotta put all this stuff together. I gotta do it all within the next 6 weeks. Let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So pretty much by the end of September. Okay. Oh, so many things to do, so many things, but it's all good. It's all good. Knock them out. But shout out to everybody who's been supporting, showing love. Excuse me. You see where my passion lies. I do a lot of thank you for this to you as well. Yeah, my passion lies in animation, heavily in animation. So I'm putting together a website, and I'm using this website called Dora, which I've taken the time to like understand and learn a while back, but I haven't actually put the website together. But now I got all the stuff I need to do it. So, but yeah, I'm really big on 3D animation right now. I'm working on a few commissions for people. This one is for a friend of mine I'm creating a 3D character based off of one of his characters. Pretty much built and turned him into a 3D model. So I'm gonna keep this whole going. I want to get into this, but I also need to take some time to get into some web work as well. So I'm doing that so I can. Thank you. I do a bunch of stuff. I can show you an animation that I've worked on before real quick. You may have seen it. I'm not sure if you follow me on YouTube, but I have a video of mine that's on there. I'll play it real quick. This one right here. This is animation I did for RDC World. I'm working on a new one right now, so this is what my passion is, what I do. Oh, okay. Have you seen this?
What the camera? Oh, this one. Bro, that nigga's fucking. Hey, boys. Alright, big deal. Y'all hold me. You fuck cause you white nigga, get your weight up. That's it. That's why you fuck.
I built this whole thing. Yeah, I built it all, animated it all, did the audio, everything.
No shit. After niggas that jump me, niggas. Well, you get blessed. You holding me?
No, he was on me, bitch. Look at you.
I let you go. Now I let you go.
Now look at you.
No.
Now look at you. Now look at you.
Thank you. Wait till you see the next one I'm working on right now. It's actually freaking crazy. What's up, Mookie? How you doing,
Shut
dude?
the fuck up! This is my ring, my nigga. Sorry, man.
Is that little right there?
Chill. Sorry, man.
Desmond, move with this. Hey, Damon, shoot him!
Thank you so much. I'll let this rock real quick. This is older, much older, but
Same old, same old. What's new? More space? Cool.
Locked in the toxic monotony. Daydreaming around the clock of who I ought to be. My essence so epic, a living mythology. Odyssey or the oddity. Probably be trying to see how to make beats, I'll beat the game. Aiming my artistry straight at your arteries. You see, nowadays seems to bother me. Constantly, part of me, pardons it. But as an artist, I gotta be honest. A lot of false prophets be talking and not such a profit. They're only as deep as the pockets. So I don't give a damn what you used to. So what if it sounds like a rule soon? Chains in your soul if you lose, you feel sweet ahead like choo-choo. Shoes, you skirt and a skirt in that room. I'm a space slug, so my face will way up. Dark matter in my genetic makeup. Everything blacked out just like space is. That's why the wind feels like a spaceship. It's an invasion. I'm Dark Vader. Who I got a force show just to get some spectators. They so lazy. I'm so lazy.
I'm just gonna be knocking out stuff all day, man. I'm gonna be on here as long as I can. Also, I'll be putting together website stuff, working on different commissions, and plotting out like plotting out a little roadmap for the rest of this year, for the second half of this year. getting my whole like stuff together so I can kind of attack it systematically.
I'm translating ethers, you are air, seeping out your speakers. These higher frequencies are frequent. Recently realized I'm dreaming. You need to dive in the deep end, so you can find a deeper meaning. We lit the line, can you see it? I let it shine, here's the secret.
I'll be spacing out. Be on space. Yeah, so I do a lot of 3D animation work, including everything from my stream. I'm built out a lot of stuff for my stream. I'm still building out stuff. I got a number of commissions to knock out before I can get back to Hero stuff, but there's a number of things I gotta do. Like, on one hand, I got commissions that I gotta finish for RDC World and others, and just networking stuff as well. And then on another hand, I got stuff to do for my stream, and for my own brand, I have music videos to put together, songs to release. I've got my website to work on. I've got to update my stream and make it more integral between YouTube and Twitch. And then I got to build out like my merch and all the other stuff that's gonna kind of allow me to not have to rely on commissions so much, and I can more so offer more to my community to where I can make a little bit more passive income, and hopefully get to a point where, you know, I can surpass what I'm making on commissions. So that way I can fully focus on working on my stream and working on the animations that I want to do, because I'm really talented and I'm really skillful. And sometimes I get a little frustrated when I'm like doing a lot of work for other people and I don't feel like they appreciate my work, or they kind of take it for granted, or like I'll work all night and then I'll hit them up and they won't say anything back. And it's just like, all right, why am I spending so much time like trying to like help other people out? Like, it's good to like make connections and stuff, but sometimes it kind of feels a little like the amount of talent that I have, people are looking for themselves, or people who aren't able to do what I'm capable of doing. And so they'll reach out to me and I'll give them the sauce, and the shit works every time. But at the same time, it's like, I have that for a reason, you know? It's like, I'm helping out all these other platforms, but it's like, I'm making their platforms better when I could be making my platform better. Obviously, it all works in tandem, and it's all about like networking and expanding in more ways than just one. It's just kind of at a point where I'm wanting my platform to be at a certain space, because I know I already have built up so many other brands and so many other platforms and so many other people, that it's like the sauce that I'm giving them is definitely the sauce that I could have. Because I feel like if I get myself to a situation where I'm not having to depend on commissions or other things to make me money, I can just skyrocket way past a lot of what other people are offering now as far as content and communities, you know, interactions and merch, like ideas and so many things. It's just I have to get to a point where I'm making enough money to where I can be, you know, self-sufficient and build my platform further. So I'm a little bit at a crossroads where I've got all these commissions and I have to get through them all in order to get back to where I'm at, but still not even guaranteed that when I get back to where I'm at that I'll be able to even, you know, have that. So I'm trying to do it all in tandem. I'm trying to build out my merch, build out my website, build out a bunch of stuff, so, and keep putting these videos out on YouTube. So sometimes it can feel a little stressful just because I'm like, it's just like I'm putting a lot of output out there, but I'm not always getting a lot in return as far as like just on like a day-to-day basis. Sometimes, you know, there's still financial struggles, there's still like struggle of feeling like connected sometimes with other people. I feel like I'm very much like stranded or alone, or kind of like so I'm just I'm thankful for all the opportunities and everybody that I'm able to work with, but I also can see where that a lot of energy that I put towards other people, when it's not really fully received or reciprocated or appreciated, I just feel like, damn, you know, 'cause it's like I'm putting a lot of effort into things, and you know, I'm just looking forward to getting to a spot where I can take care of myself financially with all the talent that I have, because I'm taking care of a lot of other people, and they have bigger platforms, so they can capitalize more on the work that I'm doing. And I'm not always, you know, I'm not always showing love. I'm not always giving due credit for what I do, and that's been a thing for a long time, where people will take what I'm doing and then they'll just run with it and not even give me proper credit. They won't spell my name right. They won't, you know, they'll just take it and run with it because they're like, oh, this looks cool, and they won't say anything. You know, they won't show me any love. So it's a little, yeah. What? Sorry, what were you saying, bro? No. What's that analogy about? What time you still be using your board? Yeah, it's literally right here. It's literally right here. Hey, what's up, Wake? How you doing, brother? It's just a grind, man. It's a grind for sure. It's a grind for sure. I don't always feel as appreciated as I feel like. As in, y'all see the work that I put in, especially earlier this year. I'm getting back into it, but it's a lot. Day in, day out, week after week. It's not like I have any like female in my life or anything either to kind of like counterbalance a little bit of that effort. But at the same time, I know God does everything for a reason, and so I'm just hoping that at some point within the next like 6 weeks, there's a breakthrough financially. Really could use a financial breakthrough and really use some more independence in a lot of ways. Because if I let it get to me too much, I might be prone to crashing out, which I've had some little mini crash outs over the last like week and a half, just because I kind of feel like a few different pressures all kind of getting to me a little bit, and I'm not really feeling a really good way for me to let go of that energy. Sometimes I just feel like I want to freaking cry. Like real talk. I don't mean to dump all this on you, but sometimes I really just feel like I want to cry. But alright, we're gonna keep moving though. Mother has to eat the last piece of food between her and her baby so she can find a way to put back more. Yeah, I agree. And it's like I got commissions too, so you know those things are like more time oriented. And you know, it's up to me. It's really up to me. I gotta make sure I do everything as it's supposed to be. I appreciate you, Mookie. Appreciate you, Wait, for being here. For also just like allowing me to just vent a little bit. All right. Thanks, man. And I know I have a bigger impact than what I feel, you know. Like, and it really takes people coming to me and telling me that, you know, what I've done or what I'm doing is affecting them in a certain way, you know. Like, for me to really like feel that impact, because I'm not around, you know, I'm not in the rooms during those conversations. I'm not, you know, I'm not around when people are having those thoughts or, you know, inspired. I hear a lot of people say that I inspire them, which is one of the coolest things that I can hear, you know. But I guess for me, just on like day to day, I don't really feel the impact. Like the comments, honestly, are probably the things that ground me the most sometimes right now. Are just like hearing the comments and having people appreciate what I'm doing or appreciate like who I am and can recognize that. Those words kind of really ground me right now. So it makes me feel like I'm, you know, there's a reason for me a little bit more. I can definitely feel my sacral. My sacral just feels mad empty. Even though I just had a bunch of watermelon, my sacral feels so empty. Feels very out of balance. I might go outside real quick, yo. Probably gonna put this stream on hold for about like 30 minutes. I'm probably just gonna go outside real quick and just sit in nature because I feel like I need that right now. I need to just like sit, and hopefully when I come back it'll be a little bit better. I'm not gonna lie. I've been feeling like I needed to do that all day. So I'm gonna go outside for like 20 minutes and I'll be right back. Thank y'all for pulling up to the stream. I'm gonna leave the stream running. I'm gonna just probably play some music in the background, but I'll be right back. Alright, thank you, bro. What's up, Supreme? I'll be back soon, y'all. I'll be back soon. But we're gonna be rocking for most of the day anyway, so. Alright.
for Detroit putting pressure, proper pressure on the NFL though. I just needed to say that out loud.
percolator. It's time for the 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 percolator. It's time for the
on the inside. Candy paint, candy paint. I ain't gotta tell you what the rims look like. Look, I'm dripping wood like a motherfucker. She asked me, can a friend ride? Kelly wanna have a drink. And Shawty wanna pop pills all night. Look, don't be fucking with my tape deck. You gon' listen to this Marvin. You gon' listen to this blood song. Oh, y'all niggas want that bad white. Well, I wanna fuck with that right there. Let the nigga act up right there. Go and get your rocks off, boo. I don't need all that. I'm far from a pimp, but I'm close to you. You fucking with a whole soul, twice the move. My pops used to wake up on the private jets. Maybe that's the reason I be through. Now who the fuck call me a player? I ain't one of these young niggas out here sweating for a pay stub. I'm a coach. I'ma teach these bitches how to lay up. Now most of y'all can't do shit, but all my chicks cook grits. And roll a split at the same damn time. You ain't lived long enough to have a bitch this fine. Now if you don't know.
I smell Cleopatra on your lips. Nothing less can keep you from this. To cool off your palate when your lips touch mine, yeah. I'm behooved by your blues. Cocoa in my soul. You are my urban fairy tale. Let me, me. I'm excited by your light. Let me, me. Can you stay with me forever?
Bless, appreciate is appreciate, and hello is hello.
Let me,
Never cared about anyone.
They want you to think slaughter is laughter. They want you to cast hidden spells on yourself.
You never been a good soul to no one.
Subconsciously, even though the vibration is romantic, positivity, it's subconscious, it's
What you mean?
to cool off your belly when your lips touch mine. I'm behooved by your blue. Cocoa in my soul. Yeah, yeah. I'm behooved by your blue. Let me, me, let me, me,
What you want?
me,
What you want? What you
me, let me, me,
What you want?
me,
What you want? What you Never cared about anyone. Especially me. You never been a good soul to no one.
R-O-S-E-O, we Mr. Shawty, put it on me. Please, I be going ham. Shorty upgrade from below. Them niggas tipping good, girl, but I can make it fly. 'Cause I'm
This is gonna be fun. I'm still on a journey.
Come get some.
Traveling to new places, experiencing new things, meeting new faces, having good fights. Fight, drink, eat, sleep, repeat. Seriously, it's a good life.
I'll pick up the check. Come on, get ready. Hey, come on, come on.
You down for one more?
Time for a beatdown. Are you okay? Watch your mouth. Yeah, baby. Hey. Time to rock.
Now, where to tomorrow? This is gonna be fun. I'm still on a journey.
Come get some.
Traveling to new places, experiencing new things, meeting new faces, having good fights. Fight, drink, eat, sleep, repeat. Seriously, it's a good life.
I'll pick up the check.
down for one more? Time for a beatdown. Are you okay? Watch your mouth! Yeah, baby! Hey! How we go? Rock you! Get to it! Time to rock!
Ever feel like Oops, I am muted. I reacted to that whole trailer. I'm muted. Thank you. I did get some good air, man. Thank you. Let's put some music back in there. I feel better though. Definitely feel better. Thank you for the monitor, Mookie. Appreciate you. All right, let's get out there. appreciate you, man.
so sad. Walking around with them blue faces. She said I'm down on my luck and it's something I gotta have. Blue faces. I hit the bank today and told them color me back. Blue faces. Yeah, that new money and it's breaking me down, honey. 2 tears in the bucket, I cry with you. but I can never lie with you. I can never afford not to afford. I can never put my plans to the side with you. I can never see a red light like a deer with a headlight. I freeze up when I read up. See, I barely have patience, and you're relating. Only the moment to complete us. Why you hate to work hard? The reason I never went to work hard. See, a 9 to 5 was so job turkey, but when Thanksgiving came, that check did hurt me. You plead the fifth, I read the fifth amendment. We both criminals with bad intentions. They say time heals all, but if I can shortcut my success court,
I need to work on my website and work on my plan for the rest of the year. First.
My homegirl got a credit card scam. She got a scholarship to college, but she don't give a damn. Into what she got a broke bitch wishing. She tell me this on the phone with the noodles in the pan. I know you want it, I console you woman. You feel like the universe, oh you want it. Oh, the anticipation of hoping you can make it. Bitches don't prosper chasing education, but you're talented and can't handle it. And your homegirl can't get your manager 365 times 4 plus 4 if you can't get it right. Tell me, do you got the stamina? But shit, ain't no money like fast money. Even today I'm considered a crash coming. A rapper chasing stardom. How can I fast forward my accolades better than all them? It's so sad. Walking around with them blue faces. She said I'm down for love, and it's something I gotta have. Blue faces. I hit the back of that, told them color me back. Blue faces. Yeah, that new money, and it's breaking me down, honey. I wrote this song, looking at a broke home, baby. Broke home, baby. Get the little broke home, babies. Broke home, babies. Somebody yell, can't take a member again, the show is crazy. Then I said, why? Then he looked me in the eye and said, nigga, you fucked up. You're banking on good luck. You're wishing for miracles. You never been doing shit. You're grinding still. You go, you settle for everything. Complaining about everything. You say you're so cracked. My world amphetamine. Your projects ain't shit. I live in a hub, bitch. I'm living to keep warm. You living to pay rent. I prayed my way through by waiting on outline. You played your way through by living in sci-fi.
In today's day and age, we practice the self-pity of taking the easy way out. You wait on them, him, and her. But when the blessing takes too long, that's when you go wrong. You selfish motherfucker.
Why so sad? Walking around with them blue faces. You say I'm down for love, and it's something I gotta have. Blue faces.
You got Freelancer for the whole chat. Not you motherfuckers get on the shit in the comments though. And I'm asking what message we need to hear most today, and holy shit, like this is a big one. I'm getting whoever this message is for. By the way, please remember this won't resonate for everyone. Please use your discernment. Don't force these messages to fit. And if it doesn't resonate with you, don't be commenting on the video, alright? Don't be rude. Alright? Okay, so into the message. You, whoever I'm talking to, you are being purified from some kind of, I'm gonna say, either an incubus or a succubus demon. Here's the thing, whoever this message is for, in the past, you could have been practicing celibacy, or maybe you were like self-sufficient sexually. Some of you may have twins, or you could be a twin. This is very significant. It's just like you were tapping into your goddess energy, being really protective over your sexual energy, and there's some kind of person, it could be a person, it feels like an entity, right? So for some of you, this may be something that you're dealing with like personally, but it's like it feels like a person that you are being protected from. It's like you've destroyed some kind of demon, and it feels like an incubus or a succubus, which are entities that feed off your sexual energy, right? So I'm gonna tell you a story, just so you guys can get a really clear indicator of what this kind of demon is and how it works. So they feed off. So the incubus and the succubus, each is like assigned, well not assigned, each one goes for the opposite gender. So anyway, you can look into it yourself, but there was a person that I knew who was talking to a while ago, and they were telling me that they had a dream where they woke up to this like beautiful woman. Just FYI, that friend was LGBT, so they were like in their bed, and this like beautiful woman was like giving her oral, right? And she had her period. Like, I know this is very vivid, so don't watch if it's like too much for you guys, but yeah, and she had her period, and like this demon, like woman, looked like a demon as well, wouldn't leave her alone and wouldn't stop pleasuring her until she owed. And then she woke up, and she, like, but in the dream she was like, oh my god, like, oh my gosh, like, fine, I'll hurry up and do it, like, because that was the only way that the entity was going to go away. So that's a perfect example of what a succubus does, right? And they feed off you when you're sleeping, but some people are hosting incubus and succubus. So I feel like this entity has come into whoever I'm reading for. This entity came into your life. It could have come in attached to a person, right? And it's like this entity was set out to cause chaos in your energy. It's set out to deceive you. This person set out to destroy you in some way, potentially break you down, weaken you. Maybe you were hanging out with somebody and they were like keeping you up really late at night, right? This is how they work. They tie you down. They drain your energy, tie you down, weigh you down to the bone, and then they feed off you, right? So some of you really could have been like sleeping with the enemy, and I feel like if this is your message, you could be very well aware that was happening, right? At least at this point in your journey. The beautiful thing is though, you're about to be purified, okay? And by either your ancestors, you've also got Egyptian gods around you supporting you at this time. I feel like this message is for somebody who you are born to be a leader, okay? Like you are almost, some of you may be connected to Set, which is the god of chaos. And yeah, it's like you destroyed whatever chaos that this entity was trying to bring into your life. It got destroyed because Set is on your side. So some of you may not know this, but Set is working with you. Or some of you may be fragments or soul fragments of Set, reincarnated. So yeah, you take a resonance tribe, take a resonance, but that's what we've got so far, okay? And here's the thing, there's something that was just different about your energy until this entity came into your life, right? You may have been doing a lot of yoga in the past. You may have like been really flexible. You may have been really sensual, like wearing very, like sensual clothes, things that made you feel feminine. Like even if you're a man, like you could have just been wearing clothes that made you feel it's like little clothes, like I know that's weird, but like, just little dainty things, or like a sarong or a scarf, or maybe some of you were very comfortable like walking around nude and very safe in your body, right? And then this entity came along, and for some of you, like you need to know, like you could be dealing with this right now too, but one thing's for certain, you've got this holy divine protection over you. So I feel kind of honored to do this message today. Some of you may have even got pregnant from somebody that is hosting this demon, right? So yeah, let's see what else we need to know. Okay, like you are naturally somebody who's very, very just sensitive. No matter what your gender is, sensitive and intuitive, and yeah, you normally have, I feel like, really good intuition. Like you see things through your first eye. Some of you definitely could have gone through a Kundalini awakening as well.
What's happening, man? How y'all feeling?
In the past, and basically this demon is like out to cause literal chaos, like it's out to cause stress in your life. So some of you may have really, like I was just saying, like having trouble sleeping at night, maybe couldn't get this person off your mind, right? whoever this individual is could have been doing love spells on you, right? Love spells, it doesn't always have to be like candle magic and all of that. Sometimes it can just be somebody obsessively thinking about you, right? So somebody's entity that was attached to them has been feeding off your sexual energy. So that's what I'm seeing. But oh my gosh, like you are being delivered from this from this demon, right? Like, and some of you could be about to step into some kind of leadership role, or it's like the divine is preparing you for a leadership role, okay? So this could have been some kind of massive test that you had to pass. But yeah, like, I'm getting all of this energy that this person has siphoned from you in a way, is going to return to you. And there's like this big shield of white around your aura. Like, this is what the gods are bringing in for you, like pure purification. Some of you could actually be going to some kind of ceremony. You could be going to some kind of group. You may be going somewhere. You may be hanging out amongst shamans or something, where there could be an actual ritual involved in your purification, like a sweat lodge. But for others, this is something that I feel is going to happen in the astral realm. It's being planned right now, because it's like there's a big anointing over your life, right? So you've got the god chaos on your side. I wish I knew more about Set. I'm sure some of you do, and if you do, feel free to share your knowledge in the comments, gang. But yeah, just like it rings a bell in my soul, but I just don't know too much. But I know that this God is around you and supporting you. So yeah, okay, so look, if you're a woman, like your womb is extremely abundant. So this is what I mean about goddess energy. If you're a man, your energy is extremely abundant, right? Some of you could have been practicing semen retention in the past, and it's just like when you sleep with somebody, you literally like transfer your energy onto them, and you exchange energy with a person, right? And in this case, the person you were sleeping with, they were getting good luck, right? Maybe they were dreaming of like 4-leaf clovers, or they were dreaming of like abundance, or things really lucky started happening to them. Maybe people were starting to become more attracted to them. And it's because they had access to your sexual energy, right? And something tells me that you have always been taken care of, and you've always been, like, your guides have been watching over this situation. Now, this person that you were dealing with, you may have noticed that they were kind of prideful. Something's giving me like a sneery, like, you know that type of vibe that people get, and they stick their nose off and they like,
Let me show you how to take a 3D model from Spline and turn it into a cool portfolio website within Dora. Let's get started. So first, we're gonna either make or remix a good 3D model from Spline. And once you've picked a model you like, export embed code, and remember to check all settings and turn off unnecessary ones. And also, don't forget to update settings before copying the code. The next step is to open a Dora project and insert an embed widget. Remember to set the width and height, and then paste the code inside. Next, build the rest of the web page using Dora, and this is the final website. Woohoo! I think this turned out so cool, and I hope you find this tutorial helpful.
And there are like buttons that you
here because state I want to add another state, and in this
Alright, let's keep moving.
Think they're better than everybody. There's something very prideful about the person you were dealing with, or someone you are dealing with right now, okay? But basically, like, God is literally putting his hand in and going, strip? No. Like, you are being removed from that situation and put into like this ball of white light and being purified from this entity, okay? And I think that it's because God has some kind of plan for you to execute, like, moving forward. Some of you really are being called to step into some kind of leadership position, and the plan is going to be revealed to you once you've been purified from this. So, you know, some of you could be doing an actual cleansing, right? The gods can also work with you by prompting you into doing certain things for yourself as well, like cleansing your energy a certain way, bathing or going to swim in a specific kind of water, right? You may be drawn to natural waters, natural bodies of water, and just certain like nature locations, right? It's all to purify your energy from this entity, because this entity, I feel like, or this natural waters, natural, like cleansing your energy a certain way, bathing or going to swim in a specific kind of water, right? You may be drawn to natural waters, natural bodies of water, and just certain like nature locations, right? It's all to purify your energy from this entity, because this entity, I feel like, or this person, right, with the fucking entity on it, they really done stressed you out, tribe. Like, they really, like, for some of you, this person could have done some kind of emotional damage. They may have disappointed you, but the thing is, this person is like a deceptive person, right? So yeah, let's get some more. It's like the angels could see how this person had blinded you from seeing the chaos that they were trying to bring into your life, from seeing the destruction that they were trying to bring into your life. So motherfuckers could have just been, you know, giving you some Gucci goo, right? And that could have like blinded you to what was actually happening, and what was actually happening is you were being fed off by a demon. Okay, but the angels, it's like the angels saw all of this going on as well. So why now? So some of you have, or you could be learning to balance your emotions. Now, some of you could have been in a relationship with this person, or you could even be in a relationship with this person. So you'll notice that, yeah, it's hard for you to like sleep. You could be worried about this person all the time. You know, like, you could find yourself repelled by their energy but can't stay away from them, right? And I'm getting that the reason this happened is because some of you had to go through some kind of initiation here to level out your emotions to some extent. Like to have your emotions in control. So this entity could have really been playing with your emotions, right? Could have been playing with your mind. Could have been telling you lies. Could have been messing with your intuition, okay? For some of you, this person could have caused, you could have gone through conflict with them, or you could experience conflict with them. And it's all like this entity feeding off you, like not only just your sexual energy, but all of you, right? Especially if you gave this person access to you, to your mind, to your heart. Okay, so yeah, some of you may have been under some kind of love spell or lust spell, right? You are about to be purified, tribe. Now, oh my God. So basically, if this is someone that's in your life right now, you may find that there's some very like supernatural things that could occur that's going to remove this person out of your life. For some of you, this person has already been removed out of your life. Like you have faced this demon head on. Like some of you may have fought this person head on. You may have been almost like intimidating to this person because you could feel the deception coming off of them. And I guess maybe you may have asked yourself, like, why do you sense deception off this person? But let's see how they were presenting. That's what I actually want to know. How is this person presenting? Oh my gosh. For some of you, like, this person could have acted like they weren't interested in you, or they could have detached their energy from you to draw you in, right? It's just manipulative. So this person, like, I'm getting that they look like a snake, smells like a rat, looks like a rat, tastes like a rat, bro. Like, that's how this person appeared. So something tells me that you guys knew this about this person.
Stop. Everybody on the floor just pause. Somebody in the middle just move. Get on down to the groove. Brown, the brand new brother in town.
Yeah, boy. Dope.
Smooth, a brother that's so damn cool. Never get played for a fool. Now it's my turn to rule.
Yo, man, dude around the
Bam, something Michael Jackson never had.
that dude don't sport no Jerry Curl juice. Don't do the time what y'all about.
Don't drink Pepsi, always Coke.
You got the right one, baby.
That's right. Dope.
Yo, Doodle, man, what you got for me now? Check this out.
Girl, I'll house you. Girl, I'll house you. Girl, I'll house you. You in my hut now. My hut. Girl, I'll house you. Girl, I'll house you. Girl, I'll house you. You in my hut now. When you're in my hut, you know what's up. Let your mind be free. Relax your body. Jump, jump. A little higher. Jump, jump until you get tired. House your body. House your body. House your body to the base. House it all over the place. So don't let nobody in your way. Tonight's your night, all night long.
Check this out. Check this out.
Let's go. Yo, what's up, Zay? How you doing, brother? Well, I'm doing well. Kind of listening to some music.
Please remember this won't resonate for everyone.
Well, putting together a website, getting that together, getting some headway on that.
Like something very.
Or picking it back up, I should say. Hope you've been doing well, man. Hope you've been doing well. Saw your last video that you did. The other dance video you did. I forget all the people that were the theme of it. There's been so much on my head. But yeah, man, it's cool to see you in your lane doing your thing, bro. It's really awesome. Mad happy for you too. Cause I know exactly how it can be, man. We got the same birthday. And we pretty much do a lot of similar things, so you know how it is. You know what it's like out here, man. All right.
it's like a very confident liar. This person could have confidently lied to you many times, or confidently deceived you. It's like some evil little smirk on this person's face, right? You know that like a deceptive smile that a person would have if they're getting away with hiding something from you or lying to you? Like, that's the kind of smile I'm seeing, or like that big cat smile. It's just like a trickster spirit. That's what it feels like, a trickster spirit. And this person was actively working to heartstrings, right? Actively working to gain your love in some way.
I wouldn't say I've been in a creative block, but I have had to kind of ground a lot of energy, I should say. You know, retrograde and everything too, so a couple things going on. Wait, what happened to my screen just something feels off about my background. Where's my chat at? Oh, it was all the way up there. Excuse me. Excuse me. My whole screen just feels like super zoomed in for some reason. My stream setup. But yeah, I haven't been in too much of a creative block. I've just got a lot on my plate. Oh. Hopefully your chair is soft. Yeah, it is. I've had to make it soft. I had to kind of put a bunch of extra layers on it and whatnot. Thank you.
But even still, I'm getting like in the past, or when you first met this person, there was something that was really, you were indecisive about them, right? And some of you, like, it's not to say that your blessings are come to a stop or anything, but you may notice that this person is getting like good luck, or I don't know, there's something going on with good luck and great fortune. Maybe this person attaching themselves to you for that purpose, where it's like they seem to be, or in the past they were like very happy with the way that their life was going because they were feeding off your energy, right? But and then it left you feeling stressed and like overthinking things. Maybe like your mind was running 1,000,000 miles an hour, or yeah, just a lot of overthinking into the relationship. Maybe you couldn't quite put your finger on what it was about this person, but this is what it is. And your intuition, I feel like some of you, this could be a confirmation for you, but your intuition knew this person was also secretive. Okay, so you know, for some of you, this person might have gone and like built a business off of your energy. Like, I'm not even kidding right now. Some of you may have had a friend or somebody close to you of the same gender mention something to you about this person, right? Or kind of like warn you like there's something a bit off about them. Or it could have been a spirit guide that warned you, okay? And pretty much it's the end of that. So whatever stress, whatever chaos, whatever like suffering this person was causing for you, it's coming to a close, okay? It's coming to an end. Some of you may have some shadow work to do in the near future as well, within a few days, I just saw. But you are very self-reliant, okay? Some of you could even be like mentors yourself. And this is what I mean, like you are a leader. Some of you are great at thinking ahead, right? And it's like when this person came into your life, it's like you can't think ahead, or you couldn't think ahead all of a sudden. You know, it's like you might have felt like you would just couldn't breathe around this person, or there's something really off. But now that whoever I'm talking to, now that you see or know the deeper meaning in this situation, it's like you're ready to change your state of mind. So yeah, like you may have had just weird cravings for this person that didn't feel like you, right? Say you weren't even attracted to them when you met them, right? And you were indecisive about their energy, but somehow they sucked you in, right? It wasn't even them. It's like, and this person, okay, so I'm getting like this person could just like open doors. They're like an open door to demons. So this is someone very low vibrational. And you know, they may not know that. I feel like they could just be someone who doesn't work on themselves, right? They don't try to improve themselves. They're not trying to raise their vibration. They're just like thinking life is happening to them.
Sir, all right, Zay.
You know, for some of you,
Zay, do you stream? Do you ever stream? Or do you ever like show like your workflow or anything online? I'm not sure. Post, or I don't know if you post like anything on any of the platforms. If so, I'll support for sure. You do good work.
let's get into it. Okay, this person could know stuff about witchcraft or manifestation and use that against you, right? Maybe you taught this person things about like manifestation or witchcraft, and they could use that knowledge against you. So some of you have a amazing partner or relationship. Even right now, especially if you separated from this person, you may have someone brand new in your life that makes you really happy. Some of you have somebody new coming into your life that is going to make you really happy. This is someone that's gonna bring like this energy of new beginnings with them and growth, like someone who would encourage you to grow. And for some of you, this is someone that you will look very good with, right? So maybe some of you lowered your standards for this person. Like, this is wild. And yes. So this says, we got this card, honesty. It says, I can't always expect the truth from others, but I can expect it from myself. So honestly, if you think to yourself, were you attracted to this person when you met them, and your answer is no, then that means that this person did spell work on you, right? They could have used word magic, seduction, whatever skills they had to draw you in, okay? But this person, I feel like they don't realize that they're hosting this kind of demon, right? They could just be very promiscuous. This may be someone who's quite envious of other people. You may have noticed this about them. They don't feel bad when they lie. They don't feel bad when they do things to upset you or to stress you out, right? It's like, I don't know.
Sorry. I got a few things going on off screen. Let's see, now I gotta get into it though. I've just been trying to get to a point where I can create full time. Then I'll start streaming posting. Oh yeah, for sure. I know that's just easy. No. I get it, bro. Take your time. You know what I mean? Like, I trust me, I get it. I get it. It all come in time. Everything has to kind of fall in place sometimes. I understand. I'll catch you later. I definitely understand, bro, for real. That's like trying to do it all. Alright, let's
It's kind of like someone, it's like a person stressing you out and then like holding your hand, feeding off your energy while you're stressed out, like feeding off that loosh, right? Like, this is what I'm saying, like, this is like some kind of entity that you guys was in a relationship with. But I do see you're going to get an upgrade in your relationships, okay? The indecisiveness is about to change when it comes to this situation, so you guys are really being, like, delivered from some kind of freaking demon here, from an incubus, succubus, okay? And what's going to come next for them?
Walk him down, Jay.
Gods, I'm telling you, the gods are about to start working with you. I feel like the Egyptian gods specifically, because I have this, I'm using this deck today, the Egyptian star. So yeah, this is what's about to happen next. I told you, God has some kind of plan for you, and he knew you had to learn something here, okay? The sun. See, the sun has come out 2 times, so God is exposing this person, and this message is partly that, right? They're exposing this demon and what they've been doing, feeding off your energy. You know, some of you may be called to look more into, you know, this kind of attacks. Like, this is bro. Like, I cannot. Like, this is some kind of person who could have been very perverted, right? Like I'm saying, promiscuous, perverted. You know, there's nothing wrong with desire in this life, right? But this person, like, they could have been hidden, like, secretly perverted. Maybe they had like a porn addiction, or, you know, maybe they were just like do really weird things with their sexual energy, right? Like, and it's because they're literally hosting a sex demon, like literally. And ritualist, like, this person like came into your life and I suppose tried to be with you on a ritualistic basis, right? So seeing you on a weekly basis, or I don't know, every day or something, right? This person's getting exposed. Okay, like, some of you may not know this about this person, but behind closed doors, they do something very perverted. Like, my strange addiction, like something like that. Like that's what I'm getting. And some of you, maybe you couldn't see it, right? This person deceived you. Like, your intuition was picking it up, but you couldn't put your finger on it because they lie, right? Confidently lie to change your perception of them. And that's why God's exposing this person. Okay, but God is also bringing the light into your life. Like, God is bringing growth and expansion into your life, okay? You guys could be about to go through solar plexus upgrades. I'm just seeing a lot of gold around this collective, okay? You may be purchasing things that are gold. But look at this, we got confused. And what happened to Michael and Tupac? It's like, some of you, like, I'm dead serious when I say, like, God's literally like stripping you from this person's life, like this demon's life. And you are going to be, for passing this test, you're going to know and feel and see for yourself how much divine protection is around you, and the blessings that are trying to come through for you, that God has for you, okay? So like, that wheel is about to turn in your favor. You know, this could have been some kind of redirection, integration for some of you, right? Maybe some of you learned something about yourself here. And I'm seeing this person try to get access to your energy again, right? If some of you are about to leave this person, or if you left this person, like, they're about to come in with an apology and treat you like a goddess, like the goddess that you are, or the god that you are, right? So I'm picking up shamans, like alchemists, high priests, goddesses, dragons. Like, this person's about to come in, like, with offerings, you know what I'm saying? Like, with some kind of gift and some kind of apology. But this is why, because they're about to be confused. Like, what happened? Like, where'd they go? Like, they just died and disappeared. Like, are they gonna come back? Are they still alive? Like, are they still alive? Like, God is literally about to make you invisible to this person, you know? Yeah, look, just as I said, invisible, you know? Like, you're about to be hidden from this demon. There's about to be just a cloak around you. And I keep feeling it's because of Set, who's the god of chaos, who could have been assisting you to expose this person as well. Expose them for their deceptive ways, for their lying, right? But yeah, this person's about to be real confused on, like, what the fuck's going on between you two, because this is basically God's plan, right? God sent the gods in to help you guys and to bind this enemy where they belong, right? So you could get your fortune back, right? To get your leadership role back, to be able to carry out the divine will and the divine plan, which God has for you, okay? So pretty much, yes, you are literally about to disappear from this person's life. So some way or another, you are getting assistance from the gods to get away from this person. Just as I split that, okay? Because I feel like it's because God actually wants you guys to start manifesting something as well, and you've passed this test. You know, like, you may have found yourself being like hypersexual or something around this person as well. With someone hosting this kind of entity, right? Like this was a spiritual attack on this collective. Like, look. Oh my god, my ears literally just shut down. Oh my god, like they almost went mute. Holy fuck, this is a cool curse, right? Like this. Some of you need to understand, you've got dark angels on your spirit team as well, right? Like these gods are not gods you want to fuck with. Like these beings that are protecting you, you do not want to fuck with them. I'm telling you right now, like my ears are going crazy. And yes, this person tried to do they tried to curse your life, right? And take your blessings, like take your energy, siphon from your womb, especially if you're a woman, like genuinely. And yeah, oh my god, fucking gold. I'm telling you, like basically this person was after your gold, right? You know, this person could have tried to curse you in a past life in Egypt as well. Like, come on. To get your gold. Soul Star Chakra activation. There's definitely some kind of past life tie with this person, whoever they are, right? Like they've done this before. You've got history in the Akashic records with this person, whoever they are. And they've cursed you, like they may have done something to like sabotage you or to steal like your riches, right? Gang, you are so untouchable. Like this person is about to be left in the energy that they wanted you in. However they were feeding off of you, they're about to realize you're really untouchable. They're about to realize you're really God's child. They're about to realize like you could just disappear, right? You are going to disappear from this person's life and there's nothing they can do about it, right? This contract, you had some kind of soul contract with this person, it's over. So let's see if we can find out. Ooh, top secret. Okay, some of you may have experienced something secret in this situation. Or some of you haven't. No. Okay. So I'm getting. Maybe this relationship was top secret, okay? But your memories are being cleared from this situation. So whatever wool this person was trying to pull over your eyes, their perception, it will not work any longer, right? You're gonna get your vision back. Your intuition is about to upgrade as well. And yeah, you guys do. You have some kind of story in the Akashic records where you may have had like secret relationships or something, like in different lifetimes, where this person fed off your energy and then siphoned your energy and then like went and accumulated all these riches off of your abundant energy, right? Like not this, like I'm saying, this is someone who doesn't put the work into themselves. They haven't, you know, they just kind of potentially maybe expect money to come through an inheritance or through winning the lottery or, you know, through some random windfall instead of actually taking action on bettering themselves and becoming, you know, an empowered version of themselves to better the world and receive abundance that way, right? This person is like they wanted to take the elevator up when they're supposed to take the steps. And you could have been this person's elevator. You know what I'm saying? She's stuck on my elevator. Here we go, stuck on my elevator. All right, so you may find yourself coming into a very like innocent kind of energy in the near future. You know, coming back to your innocence, coming back to your inner child. Just feeling clean, feeling pure, right? And yeah, just all the lies that this person told you, they've either been exposed or they will get exposed. You know, the truth always comes out. Okay, maybe some of you have watched or seen some kind of readings or some kind of sign on YouTube about this person lying to you, or you've been like, you know what I mean? And some of you could have leadership roles on YouTube as well, okay? Right? Maybe some of you, maybe you don't know that, okay? But yeah, this person is like pretty much going to become like a monitoring spirit in your life from now on. But the deities that are protecting you, okay, on top of God, is saying you don't need any fear of this entity, of this person, even if they try to intimidate you or scare you or, you know, come to you with yet another mask on, you know, with an apology and a gift. Like, it just leads to pain, right? This person is only going to approach you because they're in pain, because they can feel, because they don't have your energy to feed off anymore, right? They're literally going to feel like they're suffering because, like, they're really going to feel like they're suffering without your energy. You know, maybe some of you, this person could have been depressed or something when you met them, and then you came into their life and that went away, and then like they started getting real lucky, like, you know, all these good things started happening, people finding them really attractive and all this. But before that, before they had your energy, it wasn't like that, okay? We got crystalline DNA activation, so they're going to be in pain because you're getting downloads. You're getting high vibrational downloads, tribe. And these high vibrational downloads that are coming to you are to help you step into the leadership position that God has for you, okay? That's what you need to know. You are being purified. Your intuition will lead you all the way, okay? Your intuition is about to bring you some downloads, okay? Like, that's for shizzle. That's for shizzle, my nizzles. So we got the zebra. Some of you may like zebras. Zebra could be significant. Okay, look at this. Like, it's almost as if, you know what this is giving me? Even though it's just animals, I can read this shit. But you know what it's giving me? It's that you know more than you give yourself credit for sometimes. You knew that this person was a liar. You knew that they were cunning. You knew that they were a fox, like a rat, right? Some of you may have got signs that, like, there's a rat. There's a rat in the loose. There's a bat in the loose, man. Yet some of you stayed loyal to this person, or some of you are still loyal to this person, okay? Your intuition is going to give you downloads to get the fuck out of this situation as soon as possible. And guess what? That doesn't mean that it's going to be easy, right? You could end up missing this person, but one thing's for certain. You are being put into a cocoon of divine white light as you are purified from this spiritual warfare, okay? Because God's got bigger, better plans for you, tribe. And you learned your lesson here. You learned what you had to learn from the contract, okay? Some of you are going to be called to write. Some of you could be writers. Okay, yeah, definitely. If you're a writer, you could absolutely be clairaudient. And if you guys are interested in activating your clairaudient abilities, I got an ebook in my stand store in the description box. You can buy that. It's $23.23, and it'll really fast track you activating your clairaudient abilities. So yeah, I put that all together, and you'd really like it. I promise it's worth it. It'll save you a lot of time on your journey. And so yeah, some of you, if you're a writer, right, because writing, it comes through the throat chakra. You know, it's a form of expression, and the throat chakra is connected to clairaudience. So some of you, you're going to get clairaudient upgrades, right? You're going to be called to speak. You're going to be called to write. You're going to be called to lead in some way or another. And like, that's also going to attract in a soulmate, like I was saying. So some of you already have a soulmate in your life. But like, if that soulmate is this person, you know, this is your warning, right? If you experience these symptoms and you feel like this person hates you, like, or they've told you that they hate you or something, like, no. You know what I mean? Like, that's a confirmation for somebody, okay? And of course, we have to do our part when the guides are helping us. You know, we have to keep our energy away from the enemy, right? So yeah, some of you could be doing some kind of time travel in the astral. You could be going somewhere. All right, I'm getting someone's going to do some kind of experiment in the astral. Coming back to do some sort of experiment, or coming back from the future for an experiment. Take that how it resonates. But this is how deep your leadership role is, right? I'm sorry if I'm not making sense, but you were lied to, okay? Like this person lied to a queen, they lied to a king, they lied to a goddess. It's like the lion's paw, like, I don't know, there's something here, okay? But yeah, your guides could have protected you all through the multiverse in this situation, but one thing's for certain, some of you are about to...
I'm doing just stuff all over the
like
place
your
in the
demon's
background.
protecting you from this person as well. Like, you know, the Egyptians knew a lot about demonology, and that's why it's kind of intimidating that you've got Set working with you guys, like this Egyptian god. I'll show you the picture here. Okay, but you know, some of you may experience a bit of sadness, detaching from this person, but you know, what God has for you is, and the person that God has for you is like beyond your wildest imaginings, okay? We got the Page of Swords in reverse, so like I'm saying, this entity, this person is going to become a monitoring spirit in your life, probably for a long time, but you know, I'm just getting it's because of you rejecting them, you not being interested in them or their offer, right? The thing is, it's like you talk, I don't know, it's just weird. Like I'm seeing someone talking, but actually like it's like this demon face, like talking, you know what I mean? So if this person comes to you with some type of offering or some kind of apology, just know all they're trying to do is get access back into your sexual energy, okay? You have to know that, because you'll notice that this person, no matter what you say to them, no matter what, like they always want to get freaky with you, right? They always want to get jiggy with you, because like they're literally having a blast, or they could have been having a blast pulling on your energy, right? Like this person kind of preyed, they could have preyed on your inner child as well. But God saw all of this, tribe. God is going to heal you. I'm telling you, you're going to be healed from this situation. like absolutely purified. I'm just seeing someone walk out with all white on, you know, ready to step into their leadership position because they passed this test. Okay? And it's coming in quickly, so yeah. If strange things start happening, just know it's for your protection, right? I love you guys so much. Let me know if this resonated, and we'll see you in the next one. Peace, chat.
Yes, sir. So, on my right side, thought we was done. He thought we ain't had no more sets. We got more sets. You know, more sets, baby. On my right side, Dr. Babe. You know what I'm saying? He's been around for a long time. He's been a member of a community. You feel me? He's been a stand-up dude. He's been here for a second. Solid, bro. So make some noise for the homie. Indeed.
So, as we get those, creates an unmatched industry. Bridge.
Dr. Bay.
Here goes!
Last call for alcohol. sir. Make some noise for Dr. Bay. Bro is on some shit. That shit is fucking incredible, man. You yeah, man, you fucking came a long way, my friend. You doing it, nigga. You are doing actively, my friend. Don't go nowhere. We got one last set. The homie Easy Listen.
in the sunlight, moving on a brand new sudden flight. Then it comes to the girl and the penny, makes me know everything's gonna be alright.
That one's hard.
Summer breeze makes me feel fine, going through the memories of my mind. Summer breeze makes me feel fine, going through the memories of my mind.
We had some technical difficulties, but we got that shit together.
All right, that's what's up.
So,
Oh, wait,
make some
there's
noise
more?
for the homie Easy listening section. Indeed. It's all you, bro.
When you hear that word easy listening, it almost sounds bad. Like, well, I don't see anything wrong with something that's easy to listen to. But that said, I'm not writing music so it's easy to listen to. I'm writing music that just appeals to me. These are songs from my heart. This is the way I hear it. The fact that what appeals to me also appeals to other people. That's the beautiful thing. 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 That's the beautiful thing.
Good time. I'll come back to that. It's a good amount of generations. I'll be right back. I gotta just switch. got here? I don't like that they make it so small. Come on, hopefully this is the one.
One, two, one, two, one, two, one, two, one, two, one, two. Can y'all hear me? Y'all can hear me? Word up. Make some noise for the homie Easy Listening section. All right. I got a very important announcement. Plus, I need y'all to do me a favor. If you're not doing shit, you don't got nothing in your hands, if you can come to the couch real quick, this is important. You can come right here, right behind the couch. If y'all can come up to the couch real quick, I would fucking greatly appreciate it. It'd be the coolest shit in the world. If everybody in the room could just come hang out behind the couch for like 2 seconds. Hell yeah. All right. All right. Fulani, I need you to record this shit. Massively important also. Yeah, man. Yeah, man. Yeah, man. Cheese, man. All right, yeah. Everybody in the room. Everybody in the room. Right here. Yep, right here. Actually, bro, if you can record this shit on my phone too, we are. Hey, can y'all come over here too? Fuck it. Everybody. Everybody in this bitch. All y'all come over here? All of the people come to the couch. We're about to sing a song. It's gonna be cool. All right, it's not gonna work. I tried to sing to them niggas. I thought they was gonna come over here and they didn't. That's all right. We love y'all anyway. Yeah. Are y'all coming to the couch? Yeah, come on over. Fuck that. Come on. Come on, come on, come on, guys. Come on, come on. Come on. Come on. Hell yeah. Come on, man. Come on. It's Roz. Whose birthday? What's her name? Who's? Oh, I can't hear you. Say it again. Markeisha? Hey, happy birthday to Markeisha, though. Woo! All right. Hell yeah. My bro, you ready? All right. This is important, man. So, we've been here for fucking 6 months. We've been back for a little better than 8. None of this shit would be possible without my business partner, Ra. She's been a fucking gangster this whole time, you feel me? And it's her birthday, and she's in Jamaica. So, we want to show her that we love her and make a stupid-ass amount of... Yeah, man, this has been a fucking honor and a pleasure as always. It's been a beautiful evening, man. Y'all travel safe when you do travel, and come back and see us next week, my friends. Love. All right, let me find this. Hey, what is...
What's up, Chubbs? I'm well, man. Just doing some work for myself, just kind of laying out my schedule for the next couple of weeks, and kind of organizing a bunch of stuff for the back end.
It's time. This world has waited for your arrival. It is you. You will open the door. Because you are the chosen. All those moments. It's a new adventure. Just for you.
You have a game to play.
It's time. This world has waited for your arrival. It is you. You will open the door. Because you are the chosen. All those moments. It's a new adventure. Just for you.
you have a game to play.
Oh, they're doing a Mega Man. That's what I saw. That's what I thought I saw. What?
It's time. This world has waited for your arrival. It is you. You will open the door. Because you are the chosen. All those moments. It's a new adventure. Just for you.
You have a game to play.
The tracks lead this way. It's close. Stay here. Stand guard. On me. Bloody hell.
Contact!
Every man has an animal within. If you push too much, you might unleash the beast.
Oh, nice.
Thank you,
That's
Josh.
good.
Great
Hey,
job.
yeah, I remember that.
All
Yeah.
right. So we got
Great.
something really special for you. Please welcome
This is what we've been waiting
Deadpool
for.
director, creator of Love, Death, and Robots, and the co-founder of Blur
Oh.
Studio, Tim Miller. cinematic. And every time a trailer comes online, we see hundreds and hundreds of comments from the fans, like, why don't we see a movie like this? Or why can't we have a series like this? And we could not agree more, which is why we are so excited to share this series with you. 15 original episodes created in collaboration with Amazon Studios and the publishers and developers of some of the world's greatest games. I'm talking new titles, existing games, indies, and classics. So we've been working on this show for 3 years.
So they're all episodic. That's awesome.
I get a little upset.
Like Love, Death, and
Choked
Robots.
up, sorry.
Makes sense.
Standalone.
I cry a lot.
Space Marine.
Yeah. Is that Keanu?
All right. We've been working on it for 3 years, and I'm very emotional because I'm so excited. And it's finally time. So please enjoy the world premiere teaser of Secret Level.
You move. Yeah. Feeling it.
It is our love letter to games. And you can watch the series on Amazon Prime Video on December 10th. Not too far now. So enjoy. Thank you.
Amazing.
He's having a day.
Very cool
Really
idea.
curious what they've got.
Pumped. Yeah, very curious.
Oh,
Their Space
Huber's a
Marine.
bit ahead of us. Just got spoiled.
That looks good.
It's time.
Dude.
Yo.
Waited for
See
your
through.
arrival.
Is that Destiny?
Looks like
Yeah.
it.
We'll open the
Oh, it
Maybe.
looks damn good too.
It's funny that he's like, "Where's the series?" And it's like, there have been 10-minute like Elder Scrolls Online trailers that are just look like this. You know, like we've been close.
What was that?
Was that
Mega
Blue Bomber?
Man? Mega Man?
It looked like the Blue Bomber to me.
Was that Mega Man?
It looked like the Blue Bomber, did Damiani.
That did look like Keanu.
There it is. That's
That
Mega
looks
Man.
like Mega
That's
Man.
Mega Man. Dude, yes. About time. This all looks good.
I'm crying, screaming, throwing up. I'm so so
Oh my god.
Whoa! Why'd they do it so fast?
yeah, go yeah.
You have game to play. What's this on?
Amazon.
Pac-Man.
Amazon.
Dude. Pac-Man Origin Story.
Wait, they can't come to another
Armored
game
Core was in there
trailer.
as well.
Armored Core?
I'm recovering.
AutoGPT is getting better every single day. In this video, I'll show 3 examples of insane things AutoGPT can do right now. Richard has been testing out using AutoGPT to buy AirPods. Just gave GPT-4 access to use Chrome however it wants. Click, scroll, fill forms through LangChain, AutoGPT agent. The results were mind-blowing. Here's what it did. Bought me an AirPod. But you gotta be careful. He also did mention a disclaimer that this is an experimental AutoGPT agent that might take incorrect actions and can lead to serious consequences. Please use it at your own discretion. I mean, that makes sense, because what if it starts to buy everything at the Apple Store? I mean, I wonder if that's possible. Has anyone ever tried to literally buy every single item on Apple.com? And here's the next one. If you're too lazy to find a good bar or a place to eat at, and understandably, even too lazy to book something, well, AutoGPT can do it for you. His prompt was, find me a bar that can host a 20-person event near Chelsea, Manhattan. Fill out the Contact Us form if they have one. But what happens if hundreds of people start doing the same thing with AutoGPT? Book venues, restaurants, bars. And you can also imagine other use cases once someone or a group of people start figuring out how to refine this. And Richard does say that for anyone who's not comfortable working with code, he is planning on releasing a Chrome own plugin soon that will be much more user-friendly. And the last one, you're probably watching this, listening to it, and you're hungry. What about using AutoGPT to order pizza? Check out this tweet from Roger, where he mentions how this guy built a GPT-4 AI that followed a prompt to find and call a pizza company and order a pizza without them realizing it was a bot. Let's watch it.
Hello, I am here at your service. What would you like to do?
I'd like to order a pizza.
What type of pizza would you like to order?
An 11-inch pepperoni pizza, regular crust.
Okay, great. I will first search to find a good pizza place in your area. I have found a pizza place called Zapizza. I will now create a pizza ordering bot who will call this location for you and will order your pizza.
Super amazing pizza ordering bot, reporting for duty. I have been instructed by the other AI to order you a pizza. I will now call Zapizza using the Twilio voice API and order you a pizza. Hello, I would like an 11-inch regular pepperoni pizza for pickup, please.
11-inch what, sorry?
Just a plain 11-inch pepperoni pizza, please.
Okay, then what time would you like to put up for?
I would like it now, please.
I can have it ready for you in like 20 minutes?
Yes.
Awesome. Okay, then you order?
My name is Josefina.
Okay. You order for okay?
Goodbye.
Alright, so as you can see there, it works. So now I'll actually show you how I code. So let's just talk about how agent AIs are coding these days. So there's no individual lines of coding here. The AIs I'm using here are GPT-3, GPT-3.5, GPT-4, and Whisper. That's not really one of the language models, but that's what's converting the audio into text. When it needs to speak, it'll use 11labs.io API. It's going to then interact with the Twilio API, which have an open session, and that's what's making the phone call and where the audio is getting passed through to the user, and then or to the person, the pizza parlor. That person on the phone is then going to talk. It's going to be picked up by the Twilio API, the dialer. That gets passed off back to Bubble, and then Bubble, starts this process again for the next step of the conversation.
And this does bring up another point, connecting with something like 11 Labs or other voice AI tools. So even beyond this, there's going to be a lot of examples showing AI agents communicating with each other, not by text, but by voice. And that opens up an entirely different realm of possibilities. But the real question is, does pineapple belong on pizza? Let me know your thoughts. Leave a comment, and I'll see you soon.
Let's use AutoGPT to create an action plan for me to learn prompt engineering. So I give it a task and it starts thinking. Now, just from that one task, we watch it go and it's just automatically starting to work from that task without having to put another prompt. What it gave me was where to study, a schedule to follow up to study per day, along with what to experiment with. Agent GPT, you can save all this as a PDF. Autonomous AI is really fun to think about, and when we think about that with AR, exciting. Let me know what you think. Let's use AutoGPT.
AutoGPT makes ChatGPT look like Microsoft Word. The project is open source and it's the most popular project on GitHub right now. With ChatGPT, you type in a prompt and you get an answer back. But with AutoGPT, you create an agent with a goal. The agent generates a plan and then generates prompts to solve that plan, and it keeps executing them until it reaches a solution. It can also create more agents for each step of that plan to help it along the way. This means it can solve super complex tasks and can just keep working until it finds a solution. The first one is just your machine. The second strategy.
You may have heard of OpenAI's popular language model, ChatGPT, but what's upon user input? Noteworthy is its internet connectivity, ensuring real-time data retrieval for task completion. This makes it easier to communicate with people all over the world. In addition, AutoGPT can be used as a language learning tool.
So ChatGPT is no longer the most exciting thing in AI. Instead, everyone's freaking out about this new software called AutoGPT, which can essentially automate way more than ChatGPT was able to. This could make you a virtual assistant, this could be a wedding planner, this could be a nutritionist, this could be a lot of different things and automate substantially larger tasks than ChatGPT was able to. Now, how is it able to do this? Well, we're going to talk about that throughout this video, and this is a full tutorial showing you how to set it up and how to actually use that. And I promise I will not be skipping any steps at all. So even an absolute beginner who knows nothing about coding can follow along, type in the letters I type, and get to the exact same place so that you can run your own version of AutoGPT very easily on your own computer. And I can prove that right here. This laptop right here, I have not done, this has nothing on there. It says no coding tools, this has no Python, this has nothing like that.
If you're into ChatGPT, you're probably hearing about AutoGPT. And in this video, we're going to talk about all the incredible ways that people are using AutoGPT right now. There's also going to be a lot of great clips, demos to show exactly what they're doing. So make sure you stay until the very end. Sully is using AutoGPT to build a website in less than 3 minutes. And he mentions that the results are so crazy that soon we won't even need to code anymore. He also gives more information. He mentions that the objective was very simple: create a website using React. And he does clarify that this was just a basic example to show what's possible. It took him 1 hour to set up. A team of smart engineers could probably make an agent that's 100 times more complicated. And he mentions, took half a day to get it right. I tried initially to just prompt it to build a website, but it ends up getting stuck in a loop. Felipe is also doing something really similar. He's using AutoGPT, in this case Baby AGI, to write code combining multiple files. And then shortly after, he mentions that he made some tweaks to make it a little bit better. Baby AGI following a detailed description of a small Python program and correctly creating it by managing multiple files with different classes. In this version, it can write new code, edit existing code, and run commands. For example, to install dependencies. And this is pretty interesting. He says that there are 11 agents in this system. One agent allows human feedback before executing each task, but it's disabled in this video. This can possibly help to get better results from the tasks or skip unnecessary or duplicate tasks, which he says happens a lot. Omar is using it for sales prospect. If you're into ChatGPT, you're probably a description of a small Python program and correctly creating it by managing multiple files with different classes. In this version, it can write new code, edit existing code, and run commands. For example, to install dependencies. And this is pretty interesting. He says that there are 11 agents in this system. One agent allows human feedback before executing each task, but it's disabled in this video. This can possibly help to get better results from the tasks or skip unnecessary or duplicate tasks, which he says happens a lot. Omar is using it for sales prospecting, and there's 4 important screenshots. In the first one, he gives it an objective. He says, "We are a SaaS that helps you save time on hiring interviews." And in the following screenshots, you start seeing how it does the research. It compiles everything, all the emails, the contacts, with the final result of drafting an email template for outbound emails to target companies. You're starting to see the trend. AutoGPT can do all your busy work, such as a to-do list. That's how Garrett's using it. The thing that he built was that every time you add a task, a GPT-4 agent is spawned to complete it. It already has the context it needs on you and your company and has access to your apps. That's also what Lannis is using it for. He was playing around with God mode and mentions that you can order your coffee at Starbucks, perform market analysis, and even find and negotiate a lease. Research is something that AutoGPT seems to be pretty good at, and that's also why David launched an agent specifically designed for research. He gives 3 examples. You can use it to write a podcast script based on the latest news. You can also use it to get a market research report, and also for new GitHub repos trending on Hacker News. When you give it an objective, the system will automatically break it down and complete it. Here's what it looks like if you want to write a script for a podcast, but as you can imagine, you can write a ton of different content, whether it's for a website, maybe you're trying to write a book, get some more ideas. That's what this can help you for. And on the academic side, if you're a teacher, you can use AutoGPT to prepare lesson plans. Here's another example of an AI agent doing research for you. And in this case, James is also using AutoGPT to create an agent that researches current affairs and then prepares a podcast framework. What about completing goals? That's what Asim is doing. Give your own AI agent a goal and watch as it thinks, comes up with an execution plan, and takes actions. And here's an interesting one. Anis is using mobile AutoGPT to deploy your own AutoGPT Telegram bot. You can also create Discord bots, and then the AI agents, they can do all the work for you. Soul Decoder mentioned that this is insane. We've added AutoGPT, Baby AGI in Discord. Ask our bot a question, and it creates AI agents that operate automatically on their own and complete tasks for you. Our marketing and business development staff can view output and collab on it very easily. He also adds some additional thoughts. If you thought ChatGPT was crazy, AutoGPT takes it to the next level. Chains together LLM's thoughts, has internet access, long and short-term memory, access to websites, and file storage. With Discord, we can view and even vote on the tasks it gives using emojis. John is using it to create virtual worlds filled with AI agents. This is crazy. I ran a 100 agent-wide autonomous simulation of a virtual world as part of a research project for Forever Voices using nothing but AutoGPT and GPT-4. In the second video, you'll see that it decides on its own to bring forward an economic crisis among our 100 AI personas as part of the virtual world simulation. It's kind of like you're having a bunch of Sims, but this time they're a lot more advanced. So who knows what they're talking about, thinking about, and planning to do next. David is using AutoGPT to interact with the blockchain. Today we signed one of the first ever transactions on the blockchain via an autonomous AI agent. Cryptonaut.GPT is able to understand how to use crypto and send transactions and interact with DeFi. In this example, the agent swaps Matic for USDT. And here's an interesting one. Joshua, the CEO of Do Not Pay, is using AutoGPT to manage his finances. He says that getting a refund, canceling a subscription, fighting a credit bureau, and many other robot lawyer products should be as simple as texting your friend. So he gave AutoGPT access to his bank, financial statements, credit report, and email. And according to him, he's up so far, $217.85, because AutoGPT is helping him save money. And he shows exactly how he did it. First, using a Do Not Pay Plaid connection, I had it log into every bank account and credit card that I own and scan 10,000 plus transactions. It found $80. And 86 cents, leaving my account every month in useless subscriptions and offered to cancel every single one. The bots got to work mailing letters in the case of gyms, chatting automatically with agents, and even clicking online buttons to get them canceled. You see what's possible? It can chat with real agents, and it can even click around on a website. He gives even more details. I asked it to scan the same transactions and find me one where I could get an easy refund. From my email, it identified a United Airlines in-flight Wi-Fi receipt for $36.99 from London to New York, and then asked me, did it work properly? When I said no, it immediately drafted a persuasive and firm legal letter to United, requesting a refund. The letter was both legalistic, citing FTC statutes, and convincing. A bot then sent it to them via their website. Within 48 hours, United agreed to refund the $36.99. He keeps going. I wanted to take a break from saving money and ask GPT-4 about my credit score. Using the Array API, it got my score and report without advertisements or trying to sell me a credit card. I am currently working on several GPT credit disputes and will report back. Now it was time to unleash GPT-4 on my bills. I'm a customer of Comcast, and so I asked it to negotiate my bill. When Comcast offered a $50 discount, the bot pushed back. It said, no, I want more, and it got $100 back. GPT 3.5 never pushed back for what it's worth. And he ends it like this. I am already up $217.86 in under 24 hours and have a dozen other disputes pending. My goal is to have GPT-4 make me $10,000. Which one's your favorite? Let me know in the comments. And if you're using AutoGPT right now, share your thoughts. United agreed to
If you often find it difficult to keep up the habits like having lunch or focusing on those really important but not urgent tasks like preparing for that exam in a while or gym or something like journaling, then so let's firstly look at the basics of this system to ensure that I actually know what I'm doing at certain times. So this all begins with having that single source of truth, which is the calendar for myself. If we take a look here, this is just a view of a few weeks from now where things are a little bit less busy and haven't been fully organized just yet. But this is like the minimum, assuming that I wasn't working or doing anything else outside of university and the little jobs that I'm doing. So you can see already that it's getting filled up quite a bit, but what you can notice is that in this application here called Reclaim, this is the application that actually makes sure that all these certain tasks that can move around will happen at the best time for me. To ensure that your calendar is successful, it really comes down just to two things. Number one is ensuring that you have events blocked into it, and number two, that you time block things that are kind of not these non-negotiable events that you have to attend and put them in where you think it's going to suit best for you. This means when you're going throughout your day, you're going to know what's coming up and you're going to be prepared for what's coming next. Now, also, I spend a lot of my time looking at the weekly view because if I'm not going to get something done on a certain day, I need to know how that's going to impact every other day for the rest of this week. So if we dig into that a little bit more, you can see from here, I've got all of these yellow events. These are the non-negotiables. These are the classes that I have part of university that I should be attending. Now, not all of them are in person. Some of them actually are recorded as well, but I just have them here for kind of the sake of it. And you can see that I've got travel booked in here as well. So for me, the commute is around 90 minutes to get to university. So having that 2 hours blocked beforehand, a actual event at university, makes it really easy for me to ensure that I'm not going to book anything there that is actually impossible for me to actually commit to. Now, what you can also notice is the events here that come in this dotted box are the tasks that I want to get done. You know, the pieces of work that I want to slot into my schedule that are not necessarily like a thing that has to happen at that time, but this is where I would like to do it. And so that's how you begin to use a calendar. But one of the most important things in actually being successful with it is ensuring that you rely on it. You make it part of your system. If you put some things onto the calendar, but then put them elsewhere, then you're really gonna kind of forget about this and abandon it. Now, using your calendar in combination with a to-do list is actually completely okay, and I highly recommend it, but it's a slightly different thing that's more complicated, so I talk about that in my videos about Amazing Marvin. So as long as you have your non-negotiable events, the things that you absolutely have to go to, within your calendar, you're gonna know what you need to work around. And then what you'll quickly realize is how much time you don't have. So you need to make sure that you're scheduling that appropriately so that you don't lose out on extra time. So we know it's a good thing to use our calendar and to engage in this process of time blocking, but there's actually some limitations that come with it. While it's good to know what you have coming up in the week and what you can realistically do within a day, what you'll often find is one, either you're always going overtime on things, or two, the uncertainty of the day comes up and catches you by the back, and essentially you realize that there's all these other things that you have to do and all these urgent tasks just like fly at you, and then your whole schedule just breaks apart. So the quick fix, if you always find that you're not following your schedule and things are taking longer than expected, is just to overestimate how long things take. You should schedule out your calendar like it's going to be the worst day that you could have. And that means that your schedule can become that single source of truth if all things go loose. Now, if you end up having more time, you can finish tasks early and move on to the next task even earlier. There's no problem with that. But if you're being too optimistic with your calendar, then as soon as something goes overtime, everything's just going to break apart and you're not going to look at it and you're going to give up on it. So the problem is that the day really never goes perfectly. And so those really important but not urgent tasks, like for example, going to gym, are just going to get pushed back and pushed back all of the time. So what you might notice here is that I've got exercise booked in at 5 to 6 p.m. after I've traveled home from university. But the problem is that if I travel for a little bit longer or I spend more times with friends at university, that time block is at a huge risk of just being overridden. So how do I kind of keep track of everything to ensure that I'm keeping up these habits to a certain frequency and making sure that I can also move things flexibly when things get pretty hectic? So that's what I want to talk about by getting deep into how I actually use Reclaim. So, as you've already seen, this is what Reclaim looks like. It's got my calendar, it's got my priority habits, open tasks, and all of these lower priority habits. Now, I actually spend most of my time looking at Google Calendar instead of Reclaim because Google Calendar just looks a little bit more simple and I don't need all those features from Reclaim because it's often just working in the background. So what does Reclaim actually do? Essentially, what I gather from it is that it helps you save time by not having to do all of the scheduling. It's one of those applications that does smart scheduling based on the parameters that you put into it. So if we look at something like exercise here, you can see that right now it's got this emoji next to it that says free, which means it's ready to be moved in case something else takes up on that time. But you can see that what's on the left is actually actually a shield, which means that this is locked. No one can book over that time. This task cannot be moved back anymore, otherwise I'm not going to be able to get it done on the Monday. Because you can see after here, I've actually got a progress test, which is an exam. Now you can also see that on Sundays, I have 2 hours to record some TikToks. That can move freely, but if that moves enough down the Sunday, then eventually that's going to lock up as well. For me personally, that is an extremely important thing. I have people booking into my calendar all of the time, so I need things to move flexibly just to make it easier for other people, but not to the point that it's going to eradicate this from my week entirely. Now, if you're just trying to manage your own tasks, you might time block something into your calendar, and then you realize that that's actually going to go on top of your exercise time. And Reclaim will tell you if that's going to cause a big problem, because it's actually going to screw up your frequency of this keeping up this habit. So if we take a look at some of the habits that I've actually got here, you can see that I've actually got quite a few. So we've got lunch, morning catch up, afternoon catch up, having a call with my girlfriend, making sure I have enough time for exercise, this thing called the weekly review, which I highly recommend, writing up my newsletter, and also to have enough time to record some TikToks. You can really see that my highest priority habit here is lunch. I will make certain that I will always have lunch every single day. And to be honest, when I didn't actually have this app, there'd be often cases where people would book meetings with me, or I would have to do some certain task that's taking a little bit longer, and I just wouldn't have enough time for lunch. Now, with all of these other habits, Reclaim will do its best to protect that time, but if I have an ultra busy day, it will just get rid of it, and that's okay. There are some exceptions to some of these habits that I don't have to have them actually done at the same frequency every week, so that's why they're below priority of where the task may be. So you can also see that I have this morning catch up and the afternoon catch up also sometimes. This is a very useful time for me to go through all of the messages that I've received through the day on Messenger, Instagram, email, etc., because I definitely don't want to be checking them all the time throughout the day. So that helps me batch my tasks so that I can focus on them and get it all done in one go. Another thing that's really useful is that it can also add buffers to certain events. If you don't already use buffers, it can be a really good technique to use to deal with the uncertainty that comes up within a day. So often when I'm scheduling my day, I will have like a good hour, maybe in the morning, maybe in the afternoon, that's going to be scheduled literally to say, just buffer. Like nothing's going to happen in it. The reason for that is because there's always going to be something else that comes up that will take up that time. So I need to make sure that there's wiggle room within my day to ensure that I can work around when these things pop up. Now, when it comes to things like study or work, I actually use the task feature inside Reclaim so that it can automatically find the best time for me to do this. This is especially important when it comes to things like my calendar, ensuring that I'm not overbooking in terms of meetings and also doing other tasks and work. So let's look at a way that we can set that up within Reclaim to ensure that I can actually get this study done within this week. So what I can do is, Command K, I can type create task. You can see as well, there's a keyboard shortcut for just C. I'm going to say that I'm going to do some study for the team-based learning. That's, on the Friday of the 27th. I'm going to need at least 5 hours, and I'm going to do this during my personal hours. I'm not necessarily going to do it just during work, but I do know that when I go ahead and study, it needs to be at least an hour. I can't do it to a 30-minute block. It's really just not going to be that useful. And if I'm going to do 5 hours in a row, that's probably not going to happen. Maybe I'd only do 3 hours as a maximum. Now, I'm going to make sure that this starts, the first time that this could happen is actually on the 23rd. And I want to make sure that I get this done by Wednesday. So I have a little bit of revision time if I need by Friday. Now, technically, I could say by Friday because that's when the exam is. But, it's nice to get it done a little bit earlier in the week. There's some extra features here. So, Reclaim is often used for people who are professionals and might share their calendar with other people. And so you may not want other people to know what you're specifically doing. You just want them to know that you're busy. Now, I share that with a lot of people as well. So I can click save on that. I mean, you can change the emoji, but that's not really useful for us. We'll click save or, command enter to do that. And then it will schedule it in. So you can see now that it's in my calendar for basically 7:30. I wake up at 6 a.m. anyway, so that's actually a decent time for me. And then we can just basically look at the options that are available for it. So, we can edit it, mark it done. You can track time if you really wanted to. But these features here, especially prioritization and snooze or adding extra time to how long this might take for me is really quite useful. Often I find myself pressing that snooze button if I know that something else is going to be coming up. So I can click snooze. I'm going to say that, I'm not really not going to be able to do this for, the next 2 hours. So it will kind of split it up now and find ways for this to fit within my calendar. So I just noticed that my Wednesday and Thursday was basically turned off because I'm going to Melbourne. So that caused a little bit of issues. But you can see here now that the study time block is shown in the morning, at night time, which is fine for the parameters I put there. And then also on the Tuesday, and then I've got the 5 hours done. Now I might find that's not actually really feasible for me. So again, I can go to this and I can actually snooze this by, let's say, I can't do this for at least the next 2 hours. And then what you notice is everything just moves. So, now the only time on Monday is actually going to be at 9 p.m. We've got the time on Tuesday and then an extra time at 5 p.m. on the Tuesday. So it's actually really, really useful, including the ability to add time. And when I add all those tasks in, I know that it's going to all fit within my calendar perfectly, so I don't have to worry about missing out on something halfway through the week. And
Guess I never felt the part. I'm kicking all the sheets away. Oh, I'm jumping off a sinking ship. I guess I should've read the stars. I would've known that it would end like this. Oh, you never made me decent. Oh, you never made me strong. Oh, you never let me finish. No, you never. I throw my hands up. I've already made my mind up. Never get down on my luck. Never get down on my. I throw my hands up. I've already made my mind up. Sorry I messed your life up. I'ma get on with my.
if you clicked on this video, it's probably, you know, just fretting over its urgency. And I can kind of take a quick look at the stats, see probably because you want to get your life organized with Notion. And Notion is an amazing tool, but you've probably quickly also learned that it can be very overwhelming very quickly. I finally come across a set of pages that I use on a daily basis to organize everything from my task management, client work, and even my finances all under one roof. So my goal of this video is to make sure that by the end of it, you feel confident and not overwhelmed to start using Notion from a very foundational level.
Hello and welcome back to another video. Today we're going to be looking at Reclaim AI and Motion and comparing both of them to find out which will fit for you. Task scheduling.
We're going to evaluate 3 tools: Reclaim, Motion.
Next up is Starter. It's for teams who need to optimize meetings. And this is $8 per user per month. Next up, they got the Business Plan, and this is for companies who are prioritizing productivity and work-life balance from offer the Enterprise package, which is for organizations $20 per year and 3.8 out of 5 stars. And on G2 had a rating of 4.8 out of 5 stars. Users have praised Scheduler. In a review on Upbase.io, the reviewer praised Motion AI's technology for automatically prioritizing and auto-scheduling tasks and events on your calendar. However, they also noted that if you don't set the schedules right, the AI might schedule meetings back to back without adding a break time between meetings. In conclusion, both apps have their strengths and weaknesses according
to organize your entire digital life, and I'm going to try my very best to keep it simple and concise, so let's get right into it. The first area is task management. So I've created this page called This Week, and with this week, essentially it's broken down by the week, the weekend, and a few other side points to stay on track. So you see here on this page, I have everything from Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, and then the weekend. And essentially what I'll do is every Sunday night, I will go in on this week with this page, and I will fill out everything I can to the best of my ability of what I know I have going on in any given week. And so as the week goes on, I'm kind of treating this as like a game. It's like, can I check off all the boxes as the week goes on? The reason why the color coordination is also good is because it helps the important things stand out. I'll even sometimes italicize stuff or make it gray if I feel like it needs to be. So moving over to the right side of this page, or the second column, I essentially have deadlines. I'll occasionally toggle this just to see if I'm on track or anything that I need to be looking at as the week goes on. Like if the week goes by, what are like the 2 or 3 things that must get done? And that's where I put my weekly focuses. And these could be anything from work projects to personal projects. Anything that I deem as a weekly focus will go into this category. Then I have this weird one called side quests, which is essentially like bonus. You could also call this like the bonus task. And this is the trap with task management, is that if you're not careful, you'll start putting a lot of tasks that are mundane or things that make you feel good because you're box checking, but you're not actually getting the important things done. And then last but not least, I have a home tab. These are tasks that usually need to get done on my personal time. It's not something that I should be doing. For example, like cleaning out my clothes or cleaning out my closet, posting items on eBay to sell. Like this is not stuff that I should be doing first thing on a Monday morning when I should be diving deep into my work. The next thing to get organized in your life is going to be your projects. Every one of us have projects we're working on, whether that's for a day job we have, or whether we're freelancing, or whether we run our own business. Whatever you're doing, you likely have projects that you're currently working on. So I created a page that's helped me to stay on track called Projects. And essentially, it's a pipeline for everything that I have going on that's important. What's great about this type of pipeline or these types of pages is that you can add any type of property, which is really nice because, of course, because I'm in production, the properties are going to be a certain format, but for you and your job, the properties might be very different. And so what's great about it is you can use all of these different types of properties
and then add it as a template so that every time you make a new project, let's say I have a new project here, all the properties will show up empty, and then you can just continue to fill it out for every new project. And so once I have a project already filled out, it's in the discovery contract phase for me. You know, it's essentially just a pipeline. So it's like once I'm in the pre-production, production, I'm editing the content, I'm in a revising phase, or I've already sent the invoice and the invoice is pending. So you'll notice for my YouTube videos, when I hit new, I have this template created called YouTube video. And in my YouTube video template, it looks much different. So this is an example of a video that I did on how to get rid of brain fog. And as you can see here, this is kind of what it looks like when I'm working on it. So I have this whole checklist here that we can go down as the video is getting complete. I have my whole script right here. And then I have my shot list that I need to go down and get all the clips for the video. If you want to change the name of a certain stage of a project, so for example, instead of calling pre-production, what if we called it just like planning or something like that, or we could call it like brainstorming, right? There's so many ways to customize it, and what's great about it is that you can also add more. So if I want to add published, you can add a new one, right? So there's just so many different ways you can build out your own custom pipeline without having to be fixed into one set of parameters. So really take some time to think about what are my project buckets, and then within that project bucket, what are the stages of the project from start to finish. And also, if it's kind of repetitive, like each project is very similar, then think about how you can create templates so that you can save time each time you start a new project. Next, let's talk about money. Money, no matter who you are, whether you have a lot of money or you don't have that much money, whatever the case may be, everyone needs to budget. Everyone needs to have a good visual of where all their money is. So I've really split up my finances into 4 different categories and then a debit credit section. So I'll go over each. So every month there's one day that I will basically go in and have like an accounting day. So on that day, I would look at my bank statements and my transactions. I'll look at all the money that was debited or the revenue that was coming in. And the reason why I do this and I log it in this custom table that I've created is so that I can create different filters for myself if I want to get an idea of, you know, how much I made from a specific client or how much I made from a specific place, all these different parameters and properties. And you can obviously create your own custom ones, but I just personally thought this was great because in the past, I would look at my bank statements, or I would use something like QuickBooks, which is nice because it does categorize it, but you have to keep in mind those platforms like QuickBooks and all these other softwares, they're specifically made for accounting, and there's not really much flexibility in creating custom like properties or parameters, right? Because it's already made to be used a certain way. You can't really create your own workflow around it. Whereas with this, I've created this own table just myself, and I can have a visual forecast. I have control of what I want to see and what I would not want to see. I also do that for expenses. So I'll have like when I buy gear, so I'll know, you know, which card did I use to pay it with. I'll attach the invoice or receipt because those always get lost. I also have another chart created for contractors, and these are all people that I work with or have worked with, and how much I paid them and for which project. So this is just really great because then it gives me a good forecast of who I'm working with the most, how I'm paying out contractors, like the most common way. This is something that I've created with my monthly costs. And so essentially I have my which project. So this is just really great because then it gives me a good pay it with. I'll attach the invoice or receipt because those always get lost. I also have another chart created for contractors. Softwares, they're specifically made for accounting, and there's not really much flexibility in creating custom like properties or parameters, right? Because it's already made to be used a certain way. You can't really create your own workflow around it. Whereas with this, I've created this own table just myself, and I can have a visual for different parameters and properties, and you can obviously create your own custom ones, but I just personally thought this was great because in the past, I would look at my bank statements, or I would use something like QuickBooks, which is nice because it does categorize it, but you have to keep in mind those platforms like QuickBooks and all these other softwares, they're specifically made for accounting, and there's not really much flexibility in creating custom like properties or parameters, right? Because it's already made to be used a certain way. You can't really create your own workflow around it. Whereas with this, I've created this own table just myself, and I can have a visual forecast. I have control of what I want to see and what I would not want to see. I also do that for expenses. So I'll have like when I buy gear, so I'll know, which card did I use to pay it with. I'll attach the invoice or receipt because those always get lost. I also have another chart created for contractors, and these are all people that I work with or have worked with, and how much I paid them and for which project. So this is just really great because then it gives me a good forecast of who I'm working with the most, how I'm paying out contractors, like the most common way. This is something that I've created with my monthly costs. And so essentially I have my personal expenses monthly. So I have like what it cost, the name of the item, and the dates, like kind of extracted from my account. And then I also have one for my business, right? So I have my business expenses. Before I did this, and I know maybe some of you can relate, but you don't even know sometimes where the money is coming out of. Like you look at a charge on your credit card statement or on your business or your personal life, and you say, where is that even going? What did I subscribe to? And then before you know it, you're subscribed to like a bunch of stuff and you don't even know where your money is going. Again, here I have two toggles that I created, which is debit and credit. And this is not really financial advice. This video is not financial advice, but essentially I've created these two tabs because I want to have a very healthy forecast of, how much money do I actually have, debit, and how much money do I owe? What's credit, what money, what loans do I have basically out? For debit, I have like my investments in joints, my debit, things that are in my business checkings account, personal checkings account, PayPal, other places where money is. That's money that I actually have that I could pull out and use. And then I have credit. So I have essentially, my 3 credit cards that I use, and then loans that I have out. So I have my business credit card, personal credit cards, and each month, basically, that's why I have this like last adjusted date here, because I will essentially, go through these pages and the debit and credit once a month, just so I can make sure that it's up to date. And it's just a good mental check, because then I actually, investments and joints, loans, because I want to have a very healthy forecast of, how much money do I actually have, debit, and how much money do I owe? What's credit, what money, what loans do I have basically out? For debit, I have like my investments in joints, my debit, things that are in my business checkings account, personal checkings account, PayPal, other places where money is. That's money that I actually have that I could pull out and use. And then I have credit. So I have essentially, my 3 credit cards that I use, and then loans that I have out. So I have my business credit card, personal credit cards, and each month, basically, that's why I have this like last adjusted date here, because I will essentially, go through these pages and the debit and credit once a month, just so I can make sure that it's up to date. And it's just a good mental check, because if I'm making a lot of money, it doesn't really matter if I owe a ton. I have a ton out on credit. So again, another visualization to make sure that you stay organized with your finances. Next, let's talk about the journal. This journal page is essentially a brain dump for anything that you need to keep track of or tag, like team meetings, client notes, articles, anything that essentially needs a home for like a note goes into this journal tab or this page for me. And so this is a big part of digital organization, in my opinion, just because everything you come across, any thought that you have, if you want to get it down on paper, or there's a link that you want to save, it needs to go somewhere. And so I just pretty much have like a master spot where I put all my journal entries, and then I've created just some very simple tags here on what that tag is, so then I can filter through it later. Especially because with the Notion, all the search tools are built in, so you can find a specific page if you title it and you remember like one keyword from your note. Nothing really crazy honestly to talk about with notes, besides the fact that when I have a new note, I essentially will just tag it, whether it's like education, an article, a team meeting. I'll title it, and then I'll put the date that I wrote it, and then I usually just use these for brain dumps. Scratch paper, I guess you could call it, and it's been really helpful just to have a central place to put all my thoughts down. Switching gears a little bit into why I also think Notion is one of the best tools that you can use. They just recently started rolling out a lot of AI tools and features that you could use alongside all the stuff that I've just already been sharing in this video. So I want to show you some of my favorite AI features that I've been using alongside all my existing kind of ways to use Notion, and just how I've supercharged my workflow and just being able to do things a lot more efficiently. This is a client meeting that I had for a project